Today's first post coming up in 35 minutes. We'll have scratches, conditions, and changes in a few moments. But first, we ask you to please rise as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem. And thank you, everyone. Once again, a pleasant good morning to you all. Welcome to day number 70 of our season here at Tampa Bay Downs, a Saturday of live racing set to kick off in 33 minutes. The main track is fast. The turf is firm. The turf rail down at 0 feet. It's a beautiful sunny day for racing today, with temperatures expected to be in the upper 70s to low 80s throughout the day. Winds out of the north at 10 miles per hour. It's worth noting that is a bit of a headwind for the runners down the backstretch and a tailwind coming for home. If you have your programs handy, let's go over today's overweights, scratches, and changes. Starting in today's first race, race 1 starts the early pick 5. In the first race, scratch number 4, Neural Network. Number 4, Neural Network is scratch. Scratch the 4. Number 5, Weinman Tracks is plus £1. Plus 1 on the number 5, Weinman Tracks. Race 2 starts the early pick 4. We have 4 scratches in here. Scratch number 1, Style Me Royal. Number 1 is scratched. Scratch number 2, El Chispazo. Number 2 is scratched. Scratch number 3, Secret Treasure. Number 3 is out. And scratch number 4, Cupid's Dude. So the scratches in race 2, scratch 1, 2, 3, 4. With the field of 3 runners, there will be no trifecta, superfecta, super high 5, or show wagering. So there will be no show, no try, no super high 5 with a field of 3 in the second race. Race 3 is the Dex and Doc's purse. Scratch number 2, Charlie's Beauty. Number 2 is scratched. Jockey change on the number 3, Athena's Wisdom. Make the rider Gadiel Martinez. Gadiel Martinez rides the 3. Number 6, Floataways plus £2, plus 2 on the 6. And scratch number 8, Alons. Number 8, Alons is scratched. Scratch 2 and 8 out of the third race, the Dex and Doc's purse. With those scratches, no super high 5 in today's third. Race 4 starts the Ultimate 6, 5,427 in the jackpot carryover. Scratch number 6, Doroteo. Number 6, Doroteo's out of the fourth race. Race 4, scratch number 6, Doroteo. Race 5 starts the late pick 5. It's the Martin's Italian Restaurant Trainer of the Month Award purse. We'll present that to Arnaud Delacour after the fifth race. Number 1, Tigerish is plus £1, plus 1 on the number 1, Tigerish. Scratch number 2, Levigata. Number 2, Levigata is scratch. Scratch the 2 out of today's fifth race. Race number 6 starts the late pick 4. Scratch number 2, Messi the Great. Number 2, Messi the Great is out. Scratch the 2. And a jockey change on the number 10, Gray Beast. Make the rider Marlene Noguera. Marlene Noguera rides number 10, Gray Beast, in today's sixth race. Race number 7, number 2, 1500 R's plus £2, plus 2 on the number 2. Scratch number 11, Power of Will. Number 11, Power of Will is out. Scratch the 11. Also scratch number 14, Spurious. Number 14, Spurious is scratched. Do take note, the 13, Great Hunt, does draw in off the also eligible list and will run. Number 13 will run. So again, race 7, scratch 11 and 14. Race number 8, scratch the 2, Strong Temptation. Scratch the 2. Scratch number 7, Fast Prince. Number 7, Fast Prince is out. Jockey overweight on the number 3, Willing One, plus 1 pound. Plus 1 on the number 3, Willing One. Jockey change on the number 8, Billy's Undeniable. Make the rider Jose Ferrer. Jose Ferrer rides the number 8, Billy's Undeniable. Take note, number 9, Judy Chop, should be listed as a first-time gelding. Number 9 is a first-time gelding. Scratch number 10, Gift from Heaven. Number 10, Gift from Heaven is scratched. Scratch the 10. And the 13 will draw in and run. Number 13 runs in the 8th race. So the scratches in race 8, scratch 2, 7, and 10. Race 9, scratch both of the also eligible runners. Numbers 13 and 14 are scratched. Race 9, scratch 13 and 14. Those are your updated overweight scratches and changes. Today's first post here at Tampa Bay Downs coming up in 29 minutes at 12:20 p.m. Our track handicapper, Ren Carruthers, will be coming up in just about 10 minutes' time. Ren will have analysis and selections for all 9 of today's races. Don't forget, tomorrow is Florida Cup Day. We'll be celebrating the Florida Bred with some great stakes racing action coming up tomorrow. First post just after 12 noon. An 11-race Sunday card for Florida Cup Day. We hope you'll make plans to join us for that. But first up, it's a big Saturday card, and the early pick 5 and race 1 are 28 minutes away. We wish you the best of luck today with all of your wagers here at beautiful Tampa Bay Downs.
Well, good Saturday to you, everybody. Ren Carruthers here. We've got 9 races on today's card at Tampa Bay Downs. Race 1 is going to kick off the early pick 5 with a 5K claimer for 4-year-olds and up, which have not won 2 races since September 28th. They'll be going a mile 16th on the main track. The number 2, Whiting Field. He's got speed and a good draw from which to employ it. Last 2 starts, he's picked up a win at this condition. He wired a 5N2Y here on February 12th to score by 5.5 lengths in the end. And then he tried a wire again. It was in a 62.50, but just got run down by King Freud. Crypto Man was a length and a quarter back in third. I think Whitingfield gets out there again and plays Catch Me If You Can. The number 8, American Unity. He's making a first off the claim for Carlos David, who turns around and drops him in for half that in a first start for the barn. Curious move, but hey, we'll see. Last night he was beaten 10 lengths in fourth, but that pace, it was hot. We'll see if he appreciates the class relief and a return to 2 turns. And the 7, Final Drama in here for Breen. He was not great last out, going to 7 furlongs here against an 8 claimer field on March 4th, but the 2-turn goes, those were solid performances. He won an 8 N3L here on January 25th, and then he stepped up against Open 10 Company to get beat just 2 1/4 lengths. Granted, just a 5-horse field, but still, think he's got a chance here to track just off and make a bid come go time. Gonna go 2, 8, 7 in race 1 to start the day and the early pick 5.
The horses onto the track post parading for today's first race, first of 9 here on a Saturday at Tampa Bay Downs. A $5,000 claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at a mile and a 16th on the fast main track. Scratch the 4. Number 4 is scratched. Number 5 is plus £1. Field of 7 set to go here. Race number 1 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, super high 5. We have a pick 3. We start those rolling here. And we start the early pick 5. Post time for the first in just 6 minutes. 6 minutes to post time. 2 minutes to post time. Today's first race. We'll start that early pick 5 in just 2 minutes. 2 minutes to post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Today's first race field just 1 minute away. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's first. Ready to kick off that early pick 5 here. Field of 7 set to go the mile and a 16th distance. Your favorite to the outside, number 8 American Unity at 9 to 5. 5 to 2 on the 2 Whiting Field. 3 to 1 on the 1 Crypto Man who's gone in. Here's surprise package. Charlie Marquez for Kathleen O'Connell. 10 to 1 right now on this runner. Weinman Track's going to be the next one, along with Azure Sky. Fast main track and a firm turf course today. Racing under sunny, beautiful Florida skies once again on this Saturday. As the final two, Final Drama and American Unity will be all set to kick off. Day number 70 of the season. Best of luck to all the horse players around the country, of course here at Tampa Bay Downs as well. So we're ready for a 9-race Saturday. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Whiting Field was out well in the white colors from Path 2. A Final Drama away in good order, and those two going to lead us by the wire the first time around. American Unity up from the outside. Crypto Man down toward the fence was away well. Just in between horses comes Weinman Tracks. Azure Sky is second last. Surprise Package the early trailer as they have 7 furlongs to go and Whiting Field to catch. Cesar Gonzalez and Whiting Field step out to a nearly 2-length advantage over Final Drama in the second position. Out from the outside, American Unity is third, 3.5 off this leader. It's another length back to Crypto Man. They get away by 3, then to Azure Sky. Weinman Tracks, they're together. And then at the length and a half more, back to Surprise Package. 23.84 seconds for the opening quarter-mile time. So they take their run down the back stretch. And the leader is still Whiting Field. It's Whiting Field. They are by 3 now. To American Unity, Final Drama. They race together second, third. They're 2 clear of Crypto Man. It's another 4 then. Back to Weinman Tracks. Surprise Package is out of last. Starting to commence a bit of a bid. Is all the way up to 5th now. Passing Weinman Tracks. And at the back is Azure Sky. 47.60 seconds was the opening half-mile time. To the far turn they roll. It's been all Whiting Field. Now some confrontation here from American Unity, who sidles right up alongside it. American Unity quickly with a burst to the front. Whiting Field back to second. Final Drama's third, then Crypto Man. 2.5 more, then back to Surprise Package. The other two are far back as they come around to the quarter pole. American Unity made the lead at the 3/8 pole, brings that lead around to the top of the lane. Final Drama to the attack on the outside. Whiting Field's back third, then Crypto Man. Surprise Package still about 7 lengths adrift as they have a final 1/8 of a mile left to go. American Unity and Jose Ferrer in front by 2.5, 3 now. Final Drama, Crypto Man second and third. Inside the final 16th, American Unity in command. American Unity a 3-2 favored winner here of the opener. I believe Final Drama held on for second. It was close there with Crypto Man after that Whiting Field and Surprise Package. Eight, 7, 1, 2, and 3. 8, 7, 1, 2, 3. The unofficial order. Final time 144.15 seconds. Results are official. American Unity returns $5 for the win. American Unity, your first race winner. Career win number 17 for this 8-year-old gelding, nearing 400,000 in career earnings. Just a fantastic old veteran racehorse. 8-year-old chestnut gelding by Munnings out of Skydeck was bred in Kentucky by Franklin Stables, LLC. Pirate Racing, the winning owners. Carlos David, the winning trainer. Jose Ferrer aboard for the winning ride. American Unity victorious here in today's first race as your 3-2 favorite. The exact at $10.10. Trifecta $16.10. Time Super $5.20. The Super High Five $206.60. Today's second race is up next in 23 minutes. Field of 3 set to go 1.40 yards. Scratch 1, 2, 3, 4. Numbers 1, 2, 3, 4 are out. With the scratches, take note: no show, trifecta, superfecta, or super high five wagering. We'll have win place, daily double, pick 3, and pick 4 wagering available. Post time for the second in 22 minutes. There was 3 claims in the first race. Number 2, Whiting Field, was claimed. Goes to owner-trainer Angel Rodriguez. Number 7, Final Drum, and a 2-way shake goes to MJM Stables. Victor Carrasco Jr., the new trainer. And number 8, American Unity, was claimed. Goes to AR Screen Solutions. Undertaker Racing, Reynaldo Yanez, the new trainer.
Race 2 is going to kick off the early pick four. It's for 4-year-olds and up, which will start for a claiming price of $8,000 or less in 2025, 2026, or an optional claiming price of $12,000. They'll be going a mile 40 yards on the main track. 4 scratches in this race. We've only the 3 left in the gate, so I'm just going to go into detail with my top pick, the 5, the best distance, and he's proven he can make this one work. He scored a 10-claimer here back in January on the front end by 7 1/4 lengths. Then he ran third in an optional 16 ahead of a win at that level, getting a neck over El Chispazzo going 8.5 furlongs. He finished second last out at this level, but that was at the 8.5 furlong distance again and after a bad start. Still a neck better of El Chispazzo, who was scratched anyway. The best distance also started from the outside post that afternoon. Now, if you have to order it beyond that, the 6, he is dropping in class while racing on dirt for the first time. Put up an 80 Beyer figure last out, running second on the turf, and a 16 claimer going a mile. Enough in the pedigree to flex on all 3 surfaces, and he's proven as much over 2 of them so far. And then the 7, Texas Splurge, in off a 3 1/4 length score in an 8 and 12, though he did put up a 73 Beyer figure back in November, scoring over a horse named Prince Day in a main 12.5 at the fairgrounds. Prince Day went on to score a beaten 15 there, put up a 68 Beyer. Gonna go 5, 6, 7 in race 2, which again kicks off the early pick 4.
Fans, just a reminder, our college student event is going on at the tent, which is located down near the 16th pole, just on the north side of the paddock. Again, the food is being served now. You do need your college ID to participate, but our college party going on down at the tent on the north side of the paddock going on right now. Again, food is out. You do need your college ID for admission, but they're having a lot of good fun down there. Be sure to head down to the college student party. The horses on the track post parading for today's second race. Race 2 starts the early pick 4. A $12,500 starter optional claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at a mile and 40 yards over the fast main track. A field of 3 set to go the mile and 40. Scratch numbers 1, 2, 3, and 4. 1, 2, 3, and 4 are scratched. With the scratches, take note, there will be no show, trifecta, superfecta, or super high five wagering. We will have win place, exacta, daily double, pick 3, and pick 4 wagering available. Post time for the second in 6 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's second race, the early pick 4 in 2 minutes. Approaching the gate. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's second race, start of the early pick 4. Field of 3 here at the mile and 40-yard distance. Your heavy favorite, number 5, the best distance at 1-5. 2-1 on the 6, Soulmate. 5-1, Texas Splurge. The favorite going up, here's Soulmate. Texas Splurge going to be the final one to join of the trio. Texas Splurge to the outside. Daniel Centeno for Daisy Olivo. They're in the gate. And the race is on. The best distance won the start as they have one circuit remaining. Texas Splurge, Soulmate in behind those. Second and third is the best distance going to lead them into that first turn. It's the best distance floating a touch wide there. Soulmate sees that opening and is going to try to come through to challenge now as the best distance still holding a length in front of Soulmate. Texas Splurge, the long shot, going to sit back third, but only a length and a half cover the trio as they work through that first turn. It's the best distance in Wesley Ho in front, a length and a half. Texas Splurge, Daniel Centeno up on the outside of Soulmate Jose Ferrer. 24.55 seconds for the opening quarter mile. So they start their backstretch run. And the best distance, this big favorite at 1-5, leads it by a length. Soulmate now back up into second. Texas Splurge to the outside. Those two have pretty much been as one for much of this journey as they chase this big favorite up the backstretch. With a half mile left to go, it's the best distance. The best distance through an opening half, 48.68 seconds. Takes him to the far turn and bumps the margin out to 2 now. Texas Splurge sent along with Soulmate now 2.5, 3 lengths behind. Round the far turn, the best distance. The lead back down to a length and a half. Texas Splurge once again trying to surge up on this long shot, or on this favored leader. Soulmate's in behind, the best distance. Texas Splurge means business on the outside. Here's Texas Splurge with a big move to go up and grab the lead. The best distance is now a half length back in second. Going to have to re-rally. 2 more back to Soulmate. Can Texas Splurge sustain this? Texas Splurge to the 8th pole, a neck in front. The best distance battling on toward the fence. They're 3 clear of Soulmate. Final 16 to go. Texas Splurge on the outside. The best distance on the inside. The best distance. Texas Splurge. The best distance. The best distance. Battle back and got it. Texas Splurge made the favorite work. Soulmate was third. Five seven six, the unofficial order. 140.47 the final time. Results are official. 240 and 210 for the win and place prices on the best distance. Your favorite battles back to score here, as Texas Splurge took a real run at this horse. But in the end, the best distance holds on. 8-year-old Chestnut Gelding by Distorted Humor out of Voyelle. Spread in Kentucky by Fred Hertrich III and John Fielding. Amity Racing Stables, the winning owner. Jose Gallegos, the winning trainer. And Wesley Ho aboard for the winning ride. That's career win number 14 for the best distance. First two winners today have combined for 31 career wins. Some awesome veterans running in these first couple races here at Tampa today. And one of them being the best distance winner of today's second. The exact to 270, daily double $4. Today's third race is coming up in 33 minutes at 1:35 p.m. It's the Dex and Docs Purse, $10,000 claiming event at 5.5 furlongs for fillies and mares. Scratch 2 and 8. Numbers 2 and 8 are scratched. Jockey change on the 3, Athena's Wisdom. Gadiel Martinez rides. Number 6 is plus 2 pounds. Race 3, the Dex and Docs Purse. Start of another pick 4 coming up in 33 minutes at 1:35 p.m. Fans, be sure to head down to the tent for our college event. College students joining us on track. Lots of great food, activities, and giveaways going on. Our college party down at the tent area. It's just north of the paddock. Do bring your college ID to get in free. Get our college party going on up at the tent, the north side of the paddock.
At the Thoroughbred Aftercare Alliance, we believe in giving every thoroughbred a second chance.
And thanks to you, the owners, trainers, breeders, and every supporter, you've created a ripple effect of change that's helping these magnificent animals move on to new careers and safe, fulfilling lives after racing.
We are proud to say that our industry's dedication is making aftercare more accessible than ever.
Every single donation, whether big or small, and every action from volunteering to spreading the word is contributing to a brighter future.
It's because of your passion and commitment that thoroughbreds are thriving.
But this race is just beginning.
Like the final stretch where every stride counts, your ongoing support drives us forward.
Because of you, we've gained incredible momentum and we're ready for more.
Let's keep going together. Thank you for every step you've helped us with so far. Every life changed is a shared victory.
Race 3 is going to kick off our next pick four, the 10 claimer for fillies and mares, 4 years old and up, set at 5.5 furlongs on the main track. Don't know if she'll be ready to rock and roll, but the 3, she has taken a big drop in class from when last in action here against optional 16s. She was claimed by Scooter Davis that afternoon. She's been on the bench since. She was, I believe, scratched from another card here recently, lands in this spot, but yeah, she has run well enough fresh that if she does appreciate the class relief, she could win in the money here in 10 of 13. Respect. The number 7, Miguel's Bell, in for Michael Simone, making a second off the claim. Miguel's Bell, she has run second her last 2 starts. First to The New Beginning in a 5-claimer, and then in for 8. Had the rail that day, and while she can show speed, she's not the consistently out to the front type. I think she can track off, make a run, even shortening back up while stepping up in class. And then the 4, that is Plum Irish. She's been running against 10 claimers on the synthetic at Gulfstream Park, holding her own. Got the Shoto last out, beating a length and a quarter last out, going 5 furlongs there. She's only raced on dirt once, and I know she finished 5th, being 12.5 lengths that day against a 12.5 N2L field, but I don't know that it was just a matter of not taking to the dirt. She did show pressing speed for the early part of the race. I think she's just simply a horse in better form now. So I'm going to go 3-7-4 in race 3, which again starts our next pick 4.
The horses on the track post printing for today's third race, a $10,000 claiming event for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at 5.5 furlongs over that fast main track. It's a $10,000 claiming event. Field of 6 set to go. Scratch numbers 2 and 8. Numbers 2 and 8 are scratched. Number 3, jockey change. Make the rider Gadiel Martinez. Number 6 is plus £2. This race, the Dex and Docks purse, offers daily double, exact, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We start at pick 3. We start another pick 4. Post time for the third in 6 minutes. Two minutes post time. Today's third race, 2 minutes. Approaching the starting gate, just 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's third. Start of the middle, pick 4. It's the Dex and Docks purse. Field 6 here at 5.5 furlongs. Your post time favorite right now, 7-5 on the 3 Athena's Wisdom, who's set to move in. Plum Irish to gate 4. Tater Maid going to be next in the house green colors. Fausto da Silva on board. Plum Irish going in. Tater Maid next, Float Away, and Miguel's Bell. The final 2 will be all set for a start. Today's third. Float Away, Mike Allen for Lisa Allen. And Miguel's Bell, Sonny Leone for Mike Simone. Miguel's Bell goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. The New Beginning from the inside is out quickest and goes right to the front. Athena's Wisdom, Tater Maid, they're out second and third. Float Away in the red colors, back fourth, 3.5 off the top. The 2 at the back early on are Plum Irish, and right to that outside is Miguel's Bell. So a half mile to go. And 6-1 the leader, The New Beginning. Leads at a length and a half to the favorite, Athena's Wisdom, who's all alone in second. It's another length and a half. Back to Plum Irish, who's advanced up to third inside of Tater Maid. Float Away is dropped back, being joined by Miguel's Bell, who passes that one at the back. Around that far turn, 21.88 seconds for The New Beginning. And Daniel Centeno, foot on the accelerator, leads it by only a neck now as Athena's Wisdom gets closer. Here's Athena's Wisdom up on the outside now to Poconos in front. The New Beginning back to second. Plum Irish up the fence third. 3 more back to Miguel's Bell, who's fourth. But a final furlong left to go, and Athena's Wisdom and Gadiel Martinez in front. Plum Irish comes through to the inside. Down the far outside, Miguel's Bell is running on nicely, but inside the final 16th, Athena's Wisdom dominating win here. Athena's Wisdom by about 5 in the end. Miguel's Bell was up for second. Plum Irish third. Fourth, The New Beginning. Three, 7, 4, 1, and 5. 103.60 the final time. Results are official. Athena's Wisdom, $4 on the win. Three straight favorites to kick off the card as Athena's Wisdom comes into the winner's circle. She's a 7-year-old chestnut mare by Right On Curlin out of Gold Charisma, was bred in Florida by Robin Thompson. Scooter Davis, the winning owner and trainer. And picking up the winning mount, Gadiel Martinez. Congratulations to the winning connections of Athena's Wisdom, your third race winner. Price is on the board. The exact to $4.40, trifecta $5.70, the dime super $1.55. Daily double $2.70, the pick three $5.15. Race 4 is coming up in 24 minutes at 2:06 p.m. Today's fourth event. $16,000 allowance optional claiming event for 4-year-olds and up at 6.5 furlongs. Scratch the 6. Number 6 is scratched. Field of 7 remain in. Post time for the fourth. Start of the Ultimate 6 in 24 minutes. Happy to welcome in our featured group for today's third race, the Decks and Docks Group. Welcome to Tampa Bay Downs, our featured group for the third Decks and Docks. We had two claims in today's third race. Number 3, the winner, Athena's Wisdom, was claimed. Goes to Ariagata Racing LLC trainer Michael Simone. And number 4, Plum Irish, was claimed. Goes to AOM Racing Stables, Alejandro Mendieta.
Race 4 kicks off today's Ultimate Six, and it's for 4-year-olds and up which have never won a race other than maiden claiming or starter, or which have never won 2 races, or an optional claiming price of $16,000. They'll be going 6.5 furlongs on the main track. Let's see if the number 1 Temecula can improve second off the long layoff on a drop and back on the dirt well cut back to 1 turn. He hadn't run in over a year when he made that March 21st start in an optional 32 N2X on the turf. Showed a little interest before tiring. Start before the time away, he was pulled up and out of a turf race at that level, but before that, which itself was off a lengthy layoff, he raced on dirt. Last time on it, though it was a short field, he was favored in an 80 N2L at Churchill Downs. He ran 4th, but he still put up a 73 Beyer figure. And the winner there was multiple stakes placed Agu, who next ran 2nd, beaten a neck by world record in an optional 125. The 4 is stepping up after winning his last 2, first an Open 8 claimer and then an optional 8 starter 5. This is going to be his 3rd start this month and 3rd for the barn off the claim. Much tougher assignment, but sometimes you just got to respect a horse who's in good form, even if they are climbing up the class ladder. And then the 7, that's Air Invasion, in for Martin Paramo. 3 starts on the dirt here this meet. He won a mile 40 10 claimer in a first off the bench. Then the other 2 dirt outings, he was in really tough, and he also had gate trouble in those races. He finished 7th, beaten 8 1/4 to Disruptor, who then went on to win the Grade 3 Challenger. Little Thunder was 2nd, and he went on to win an optional 16 on February 15th. The 4th place, Swaggish, he was also a next out winner from that race. Last out for Air Invasion, bumped up into an optional 32 N2X. He ran 3rd to a horse named Flood Zone. You might remember that horse because he won last year's Grade 3 Gotham. And he was beaten just 3 3/4 lengths. And that was also after a lot of ground loss. Raging Fury was in there. He next won at that level, put up an 80 Beyer figure. Question here for Air Invasion is the cut back to 6.5 furlongs, but I'm going to go 1, 4, 7 in race 4, and your Ultimate Six starts now.
On to the track, post-printing for today's fourth race, start of the Ultimate Six. $16,000 allowance optional claiming event at 6.5 furlongs for 4-year-olds and upward. Field of 7 set to go here. Scratch the 6. Number 6 is scratched. Race 4 offers daily double exact, the trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We have a super high 5 as well. Start the pick 3. We start the Ultimate 6. Post time for the 4th and 7 minutes. Two minutes post time. Today's fourth race. 2 minutes away. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. Today's fourth race field, the Ultimate Six, in just 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's fourth start of the Ultimate Six on this beautiful Saturday afternoon. Field of 7 set to go the 6.5 furlongs. Your post time favorite 3-2 on the number 4 Santos to Wilson, 5-2 on the 3 King Gerald. It's been favorites in each of the first 3 races today. Temecula's gone in. Here's King Groot to gate 2. King Gerald will be next. King Gerald coming up. Hector Diaz Jr. for Kathleen O'Connell. 2-1 second choice, King Gerald. Here's your favorite next. Santos to Wilson. The final 3 going to be Bar Down Express, Air Invasion, and Arrogancy will be all set for a start, ready to kick off the Ultimate Six on a Saturday. Lots going on around the track. Our college party going on in the tent on the north end of the grandstand there. Be sure to head down there if you have your college ID. Great party going on for our college student fans. Arrogancy, the final one to join. Eduardo Cacique, 14-1 price to the outside. Goes up. Air Invasion goes up. Now here's Arrogancy to the outside gate. Going in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Caught him in a very good line. Bar Down Express in the center. Arrogancy is close up. Santos to Wilson driving through. Down to the fence, Temecula and King Gerald. Those 5 across, and now it's down to 3 as Arrogancy out wide with the 2 favorites. Santos to Wilson between horses. King Gerald on the inside. Arrogancy is back 4th. Or, I'm sorry, Temecula is back 4th. Length more than, back to Bar Down Express in the 5th spot. Another 2 to Groot. The early trailer is Air Invasion as they go up the back stretch. Arrogancy on the outside of King Gerald. Temecula right to their inside is tucked in 3rd. Santos to Wilson 4th, but Handy only a length and a half off the lead. It's another length back to Bar Down Express. King Groot second last. And it's 2 more than to Air Invasion. 22.13 seconds as King Gerald has been hounded by Arrogancy here. Santos to Wilson, looming just in behind them in 3rd. Bar Down Express starting to swing into action out 4 deep from 4th. Down to the fence is Temecula. Trying to wind it up from the back is Air Invasion, who's going to circle up about 6 wide. They're really stacked as they come around to the top of the lane. Santos to Wilson coming after King Gerald, who cut the corner. Air Invasion right down the far outside has some good momentum. In behind, Bar Down Express is not without a chance. Temecula dives to the rail. Air Invasion coming up after the lead. King Gerald, Temecula down at the fence. Air Invasion down the center. King Gerald, Air Invasion to win it. Second was close there between King Gerald and Temecula. 4th, Santos to Wilson. 5th was Bar Down Express. 7 and a photo. The winner 7, Air Invasion. And Gadiel Martinez riding double. Race to race double, in fact. Seven, 3, 1, 4, and 5. 7, 3, 1, 4, and 5. 5-1 winner here over your co-favorite King Gerald second. Third, number 1, Temecula, 8-1. 116.30 the final time for the 6.5. Air Invasion. 4th career win for this 5-year-old dark bay or brown horse by Air Force Blue out of Curls in Place. Was bred in Kentucky by John O'Meara. Shannon Colson, the winning owner. Martin Paramo, the winning trainer. And Gadiel Martinez, a race-to-race double for Gadiel as Air Invasion victorious here in today's 4th. The exacta $19, trifecta $71.95, dime super $31.46. Daily double $16.50, the pick 3 $9.40, and the high five $740.40. Race 5's up next at 2:37 p.m. We're going to start the late pick 5, and we're on the turf for the first time this afternoon. Field of 8 on the turf, scratch the 2. Number 2, Levy Gatta's out. Number 1, Tigerish is plus 1 pound. This race, the Martin's Italian Restaurant Trainer of the Month Award purse will present that to Arnaud Delacour after today's 5th. Post time for the 5th in 23 minutes.
Race 5 is going to kick off our late pick 5. It's an allowance for fillies and mares 4 years old up, which have never won a race other than maiden claiming or starter, or which have never won 2 races. They'll be going a mile on the turf. The number 3 Wassail is in here for Arnaud Delacour. She's going to be making her first start in the United States after running in France in all 8 career outings. Her last 3 were all in the all-weather. One of them was against males, and the last 2 against the girls. And she's been in stakes company. She got the Shodo last out, being just a length and a half in the Prix Petit Etoile, the little star. But questions for her today. Is she going to be ready to roll after having not run since December? And she's never raced going left-handed. Still, it looks like she's got a big chance in here, and she does make this start with first-time Lasix and Danny Centeno aboard. The 6, that is Portfolio Duration. She's one of 2 entered for Chad Brown. This girl got beat just ahead here on debut last year, and then she capped 2025 off with a 5 3/4 length score over a really nice filly and Pop Art back in December. Pop Art actually won here recently. But yeah, I respect Portfolio Duration in this spot, even shortened up to the mile, because she's also freshened up and she's got Camacho aboard. Going to complete the top 3 with the other Chad Brown. That's the number 8, Midway Memories. She too is in off a layoff, a much longer one going back to August. That is when she got beat just 3/4 of a length in an optional 100 by Griselda, a stablemate, who then ran 4th, beating 2.5 in the grade 3 Winter Memories. Midway Memories was in that start off a 5th place finish in the Wild Applause, but she had a bad trip that day. She took a bad step heading into that first turn. I think we forgive the ultimate finish there and think she is well meant for this spot. Gonna go 3, 6, 9 in race 5, which again kicks off the late pick 5.
On to the track, post sprinting for today's fifth race. The Martin's Italian Restaurant Trainer of the Month Award purse. We'll present that to Arnaud Delacour after this fifth race. Field of 8 set to go on the turf at a mile. Scratch the 2. Levigato, number 2, is scratched. Number 1 is plus 1 pound. Race 5 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering. We have a pick 3, a super high 5. We start the late pick 5 on turf in 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time, 2 minutes. The horses making their way out of the turf course and approaching the starting gate. Today's fifth in 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fifth start of the late pick 5. Field of 8 here at the mile distance out of the homestretch starting point today. Here's Soul Dance coming up. Naughty Favors to gate number 4. Right now 29-1. Your 6-5 favorite Portfolio Duration. 3-1 Midway Memories on the outside. Here's Sonia Henney. Midway Memories to complete the line. Sonny Leone for Chad Brown. Chad has the top 2 choices in here. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Naughty Favors away well. Portfolio Duration broke cleanly, and Between Horses, Sonia Henney is right there, part of the early mix from the outside. Motown Diva also coming up to challenge. It's going to be Naughty Favors to lead him by the wire. Here's Motown Diva coming up to apply pressure as Sonia Henney going to sit up shop in that 3rd position. It's a length more, then back to Tigerish. Portfolio Duration having a tap on the brakes there was Wassail as things got tight there. Went out into Soul Dance at the back early on as Midway Memories is up front. It's Naughty Favors to lead him. Israel Rodriguez and Naughty Favors, big long shot through an opening quarter in 22.83 seconds. Takes him to the backstretch, 2 in front of Motown Diva in second, a length and a half more to Sonia Henney third. It's another length and a half after that to Portfolio Duration. They're strung out here in the early part of the race. Just in behind that one comes Tigerish and Wassail. The 2 paired up at the back are Soul Dance and Midway Memories. Just under a half mile left to go here, and this long shot Naughty Favors continues on. The opening half clocked at 46.91 seconds. Naughty Favors to the far turn, a length and a half to the good. Moving up on the outside, Wassail, Portfolio Duration. They're coming 3 and 4 wide respectively. Sonia Henney's down at the fence 4th. Dropping out quickly was Motown Diva, being passed by Soul Dance, who's coming alive with Midway Memories. The picture changing up top here. Portfolio Duration and Wassail, they're coming after this leader as they come to the top of the stretch. Portfolio Duration just in front of Wassail. Down to the fence, Naughty Favors. In behind, Sonia Henney is looking for a seam. Down the outside, Midway Memories. Soul Dance stalled out just a touch. Final furlong left to go. Portfolio Duration now stretching that lead quickly out to 3 and now more. Portfolio Duration pulling away to win nicely here. Portfolio Duration by about 5 in the end. Sonia Henney looked to hold second over Midway Memories. After that was Naughty Favors and Wassail. Six, 5, 9, 4, the unofficial order. 6, 5, 9, 4, and 3. 2 to 5 favorite. Portfolio Duration 135.14 seconds. Big turn of foot there for the winner. Sub 20, or no, sub 12, sorry, for the final 1/8 of a mile. Sub 24 for the last quarter, though. Results are official. $2.80 on the win for portfolio duration. Portfolio duration, big kick here in the stretch to win for the second consecutive time. It was a big maiden winner back on December 3rd. Now follows that up with a win here. 4-year-old Bay Filly by Night of Thunder out of Shimya was bred in Great Britain by Michael Waite's CBE. Klarovich Stables, the winning owner. Chad Brown, the winning trainer. Sammy Camacho aboard for the winning ride. Portfolio duration, the big favorite scores here in today's fifth. Price is on the board. The exact at $12.60. Trifecta $16.45. The dime super $32.60. Dime super $32.60. Daily double $12.10. Pick 3 $13.25, and that early pick 4 $16.70. Early pick 5 $54.25, and the high 5 $1,358. Today's sixth race is 23 minutes away at 3:09 p.m. Race number 6. Scratch the 2. Number 2 is scratched. Jockey change on the 10. Gray Beast. Make the rider Marlene Noguera. Post time for the 6th. Late pick 4 is coming up in 23 minutes. In the winner's circle, it's time for the Martin's Italian Restaurant Trainer of the Month Award purse as we present that to trainer Arnaud Delacour, who had a nice 3-race win streak over the last couple of weeks, and our own Elizabeth Schwarzman presenting to Arnaud Delacour, our Martin's Italian Restaurant Trainer of the Month Award winner. Congratulations to Arnaud and his team. Always fantastic participants here at Tampa Bay Downs, and for their success, they are the Martin's Italian Restaurant Trainer of the Month Award winners.
Race 6 is going to kick off today's late pick fourth, a 16 claimer for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won 2 races. They'll be going 7 furlongs on the main track. The number 3 North Ship is in here for Kathy Gucciardo. Has run really well here. Got beat just a neck in the first Tampa start, which was also the first for the barn. It was a main 25 going 6 furlongs. He then ran second again, this time to the heavily favored Ardell Ray. Next out, he got up for the win. That was after dueling and stretch. And then last out, he got beat just a neck after going back and forth on the lead in a 16 and 2X going a mile on the grass. So I think on the cut back to 7 furlongs, back on the main track, he can get right back to the winner's circle. The number 8, Cousin Ed, he is making a first start for Darian Rodriguez. This boy's run mostly on turf with a synthetic start last out in a 17.5 N2L at Gulfstream coming off the grass. Did not run great that day, but as far as the dirt record goes, just 2 starts, and it's really hard to know what to make of them because in one of those, he scored a New York bred maiden 50, but it was an off-the-turf start in the slop, and then the other one, a 17.5 N2L, going 6 furlongs at Aqueduct, he got beat 12 lengths, but he had a terrible start, which compromised the performance. So this is more about the what could be angle with this fella, who is now getting on our main track, which can be kind to turfy types, and he's run quite well on the grass. Is a horse now making a first start for a barn that knows where their horses fit at Tampa with pretty accurate precision, and he's now cutting back to the 1 turn again, so looks live. And then the 7, that is Fortunate Rider in here for Brady. Finished third last out after a bad start from the gate in an off-the-turf 16 N2X. He had the rail that afternoon too. Dirt was listed as good that afternoon, and the only other main track start he had was in the mud at Gulfstream going 6 furlongs. So this is going to be a first spin on a fast dirt track, and he's obviously got the pedigree and works on the tab to suggest he can make use of it. So I'm going to go 3-8-7 in race 6, which again kicks off the late pick 4.
Onto the track, post-printing for today's 6th race. Started a late pick 4. Field of 9 set to go postward here. Scratch the 2. Number 2 is scratched. Jockey change on the 10 Gray Beast. Make the runner Marlene Noguera. Race 6 offers daily double exact, a trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We start the pick 3. We start the late pick 4. Have a super high 5. It's a $16,000 claiming event. 7 furlongs the distance. Post time for the 6th in 6. Two minutes to post time. Today's 6th race. The late pick 4 is in 2 minutes. Approaching the gate, 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 6, starting the late pick 4. Field of 9 here at 7 furlongs. Your 4 to 5 favorite, number 3, North Ship. Here's Calvino coming up. Hasten has gone in. North Ship will be next, the favorite to gate 3. Here's Fortunate Rider to post 7, Israel Rodriguez at 8 to 1. Cousin Ed coming up in the house pink silks. Unique Power is moving up to gate 4. They've opened the front of the stall for Unique Power. Sammy Camacho looking for another winner. Unique Power doesn't seem the most interested in going in the starting gate. Unique Power now going up. Cuckoo and Dancing Miner the next pair. The final horse will be Gray Beast, and we'll be all set for a start. Today's 6, the late pick 4. Here's Gray Beast, Marlene Noguera to the outside. Ready to start that late pick 4. Gray Beast going up and Gray Beast going in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Good start in the center. Calvino was out well. Dancing Miner's the quickest, though, and Dancing Miner quickly opening up 2 on the field as Gray Beast away well, and Unique Power, they're 2nd and 3rd now. Down toward the inside comes North Ship, the favorite being joined by Cousin Ed. They're 4th and 5th, and behind that, Calvino, who broke sharply, settles back 6th. Length more then back to Fortune Rider. Hasten is 2nd last, and Cuckoo is the trailer. Dancing Miner is the leader. That lead down to a length, though, is getting closer to the inside is Unique Power. Gray Beast just 2 lengths off this leader in 3rd. 23.16 seconds was the opening quarter mile. Meanwhile, down at the fence, Cousin Ed is 4th in those bright pink silks. 3 more back to North Ship. The favorite is being worked upon from back in 5th. Is still about 6 or 7 behind and under a vigorous ride. After that comes Fortunate Rider moves through to his inside. Another 5 then back to Hasten, Calvino, and Cuckoo. Around the far turn, Dancing Miner still in front. Dancing Miner a length to Unique Power. Gray Beast, Cousin Ed at the fence. North Ship's been under a ride for a while. Is starting to gain now. And here's North Ship, the big favorite, looping up 4 wide. Still has to come get to Dancing Miner. Dancing Miner and Alonzo Quinones bring him around to the top of the lane, in front by 2. North Ship, the length of the stretch to try to push on by. Cousin Ed is down at the fence with Unique Power. Gray Beast down the outside. North Ship has roused to the lead. North Ship to the 16th pole. Dancing Miner back to 2nd. Unique Power, late run from Cuckoo down the far outside. But it's North Ship. North Ship had to work hard but gets the win. Unique Power was 2nd. Dancing Miner 3rd. 4th was Cuckoo. And 5th, Gray Beast or Fortunate Rider. Another favored winner here. This one, North Ship, 5-year-old chestnut gelding by Candy Ryan out of Larkin. Bred in Kentucky by Godolphin. Winning owners, John Cairns and William John Borg. Kathleen Gucciardo, the winning trainer. Samuel Marin aboard for the winning ride as North Ship victorious here. We'll get the results posted there on the screen shortly. There they are. 124.13 was the final time. The exact $8, trifecta $27.45, a dime super $25.31, daily double $2.90, the pick 3 $13.20, pick 4 just $25.95. The high five $1,152.90. Today's 7th race is up next, field of 12. We're back on the turf course, the mile starting point. Scratch 11 and 14. 11 and 14 are scratched. The 13 runs. Post time for the 7th, late pick 3 in 25 minutes at 3:42 p.m. There was a claim in today's 6th race. The winner was claimed North Ship, and a two-way shade goes to Averill Racing, trainer Safi Joseph Jr.
Race 7 is a main 25 for 3-year-olds and up, set at a mile on the turf. Going to go for an upset in here with the number 4 War World Rocks in for Abraham Gardia. This boy's a son of the surface flexible Rock Your World and the granny Trace Coronas. She was a stakes winner on turf as well as graded stakes place. So on top of dropping out of main special weight ranks, he's also possibly getting on the preferred surface. The number 1, Sir Lomax. He is making a first start for Mario Lopez. 2 starts, both on the synthetic at Turfway Park against main 15s. But synthetic, it is not turf, and he's got notable grass pedigree. The mom is a half-sister to stakes-placed Martial Law, and the family includes Grade 1 winners Tuscan Evening and Sasseru. The number 3, Fairfield Bay in for David Fisher. Not only is this boy getting on turf for the first time, he's doing so making a first start for the barn. He had been running on the dirt at Oaklawn. He was beaten 10 lengths in both of his last 2 starts there, but one was off a long layoff and he drew the rail, got bumped out of the blocks. And in the second one, he was dropped in for main 20. The track came up sloppy and he had another less than ideal start. As for the switch to grass, he is a half-brother to Colors of the Wind, who was multiple stakes placed on turf, and the mom is a half to Conquest Lemon Raid, who was second in the Toronto Cup. So there's enough surface flexibility there in the pedigree to think that he can take to the grass. Going to go 4-1-3 in race 7.
On to the track, post-breeding for today's 7th race, race 7. Maiden claiming event, $25,000 down to $20,000. 3-year-olds and upward, they'll be at a mile on turf. The turf firm, the rail at 0 feet. Scratch 11 and 14. 11 and 14 are scratched. The 13 does draw in and run. Number 2 is plus 2 pounds. So we'll have a full field of 12 set to go. Race 7 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pick 3, and super high 5 wagering. Post time in 6 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's 7th race in 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. We're 1 minute from post time. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 7th race. Start at a late pick 3. Full field of 12 on turf here at a mile. Our final 2 turf races will both be 12 horse events. Love to see big fields on the grass. Sir Lomax the first to go in. Here's Neoteric to gate 7. 1500R down to the second stall. Moving forward now in the house blue colors, that's Fairfield Bay to gate 3. My Rembrandt's gone in. Here's Juan Sin Miedo. World War Rocks to gate 4. Grand Liam and Rags to Lace are going to be the next 2. Looks like we still have 3 more to load after that. The final 3, He's My Uncle, Kissin' the Ladies, and Great Hunt will be all set for a start. Today's late pick 3 on a sunny Saturday here in Florida. Great Hunt, David Delgado to the outside draw. One of 2 in here for the GOP Racing stable of Gerard Ochoa. Also settles Grand Liam. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Kissing the Ladies in the red colors from the outside away quickly. Ducking in a little bit there was World War Rocks. Sir Lomax part of the early mix, and now Rags to Lace is coming in between horses. Rags to Lace going to challenge World War Rocks. Between horses there, My Rembrandt's now third. Kissing the Ladies, who broke sharply, settles fourth. It's 2.5 more, then back to Sir Lomax in the 5th spot. Neoteric corners a bit wide in 6th. Down to that inside, then cutting the corner a touch was He's My Uncle. It's a length and a half more back to Great Hunt, who races in 8th. Another length then back to Juan Sin Miedo in 9th. Grand Liam is 10th. It's 2 more back to Fairfield Bay, and 1500R is 12th and last. 5 furlongs to go off a 22.46 contested opening quarter mile here. As World War Rocks leads at 3/4 of a length in front of Rags to Lace all alone in second. Another length and a half back to My Rembrandt third. He's My Uncle. Makes some ground toward the inside fourth. Kissing the Ladies fifth in the red colors. About 6 off this isolated leader. It's another length then back to Neoteric. Juan Sin Miedo moves through down on the inside of Sir Lomax. In behind that, trying to run on is Great Hunt. Also Grand Liam starting to put in a bid. 46.98 seconds for the opening half-mile time. Around the far turn they run. World War Rocks is still there by 2. Rags to Lace a clear second. Trying to chase them, My Rembrandt from third. He's My Uncle. Neoteric trying to see if anything's really running on stoutly from the back. Grand Liam trying to hook to the outside. Meanwhile, this big long shot still in front. World War Rocks to the 8th pole. 2.5 in front of Rags to Lace. My Rembrandt trying to chase Neoteric now comes after them. 16th pole. World War Rocks. Jorge Panejo pleading for 100 more yards. Rags to Lace down the outside. The only one with a chance. It's World War Rocks at 53-1. Rags to Lace was second. Third was Neoteric. Close photo for fourth, Grand Liam or Juan Sin Miedo. Stewards have posted the inquiry sign. They're looking at the run in the final yards of the race involving the top 2 finishers. Again, a steward's inquiry into the final 16th of the race involving the top 2 finishers. Please hold all tickets. In addition, we have a objection 1 against 7, alleging interference at the 3/8 pole. So jockey's objection 1 against 7 at the 3/8 pole. And well as a steward's inquiry into the final 16th of a mile in the stretch run. So again, a couple of issues in this race. The objection 1 against 7, alleging interference at the 3/8 pole. Also, the stewards looking at the final 16th of a mile involving the unofficial winner and the unofficial runner-up. So stewards inquiry into the stretch run, also an objection, so they're reviewing a couple different sets of video here. Again, the stewards reviewing a inquiry into the final yards of this race involving the top 2 finishers. Also an objection 1 against 7, looking at around the 3/8 pole. Stewards have ruled to be no change to the order of finish. Again, both the objection and the inquiry resulting in no change. The objection 1 against 7 at the 3/8 pole disallowed, and the stewards inquiry into the final yards resulting in no change. Stewards ruling no foul or cost of placing in the top 2. So results will go official: 4, 10, 7, 5, and 9. Number 4, World War Rocks, a 3-year-old dark bear brand colt by Rock Your World out of Black Coronas. Bred in Kentucky by Chad Frederick and Phoenix Farm and Racing. Kenny K. Stable, the winning owners. Abraham Gardia, the winning trainer. Jorge Panayo aboard for the winning ride. A big upset here, 53-1. Results are now official. $108.60 on the win. The exacta 4 and 10, $436.60. The trifecta, $1,388.70. Dime Super, $980.28. The daily double, $65.60. The pick 3, $93.50. Nobody had the super high 5, so a carryover of $2,182. To the upcoming 8th race at 4:18 p.m. Race 8 starts the late double. Back on the main track, scratch 2, 7, and 10. 2, 7, and 10 are scratched. Jockey change on the 8 Billy's undeniable. Make the runner Jose Ferrer. The 3 is +1. Number 9 is a first-time gelding. And the 7 runs off the also eligible list. Post time for the 8th in 25 minutes.
Not even going to say it. Race 8 is in main 16 for 3-year-olds set at 6 furlongs on the main track. The number 4 in for Joel Zewitz. Got the Shodo Lassa in a mean 15 on the synthetic at Turfway Park. Dueled up front before settling for the Shodo while on the wrong lead. Start before that, he made a first off the layoff and first start for the barn right here at Tampa going 7 furlongs, and he showed early competitiveness despite a wide draw. Did tire to finish a well-beaten 6th. However, that was a first off the layoff. A first start for the barn, a first with blinkers. He was drawn wide. It was 7 furlongs. And oh yeah, it was a main special weight won by Hulkamania, who scored by 4. Runner-up Ramajay was the next out winner. Put up a 77 buyer figure, scoring a main special weight at Colonial. All this stated, I think this boy could do well here. Yes, he's run outside of main special weight company before, but not on the dirt. The number 11, Juste un Cheval, is in for Brady, who has Marin aboard. That is a potent duo. He's only raced once. He finished 9th in a main 17.5, going 5 furlongs on the synthetic. Started from the outside post, and the beaten links in the end there were just 5.5. Son of Gervin, so switching to dirt and stretching out should be no problem. Like the drill coming into this. And then going to take a bit of a swing in the 3rd spot with the number 8, Billy's Undeniable, for Jackie Axel, who owns and trains. Nice work coming into this debut and a pedigree that fits. He is by Brethren and out of Philly Joel by Dialed In. Philly Joel, she was stakes placed. She was 2nd in the Basanda, 3rd in the Grade 2 Demoiselle, and there's lots of black type beyond that, with the family including the likes of Maracuja and Rockport Harbor. This boy did not sell for much, but that is a great pedigree, and this is only a main 16. So I'm going to go 4, 8, 11 in race 8.
Fans, do take note in this 8th race. Number 5, Blue Martini, will be wearing blinkers and did wear them in his first start. Again, number 5, Blue Martini, will wear blinkers here in this race and did in his first start as well. Onto the track, post-parading for today's 8th race, a $16,000 maiden claiming event for 3-year-olds. They'll be at 6 furlongs. Field of 10 set to go here. Scratch numbers 2, 7, and 10. 2, 7, and 10 are scratched. Number 5 wears blinkers and did wear them in his first start. Number 3 is +1. Jockey change on the 8, Billy's Undeniable. Jose Ferrer rides. Number 9, Judy Chop, should be listed as a first-time gelding. Race number 8 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high 5-wagering. We have a super high 5 carryover of $2,182. Post time for the 8th race coming up in just 6 minutes. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes, today's 8th race. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. Today's 8th race field coming up in just 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's 8th race. Field of 10 here at the 6 furlong distance. Post time favorite right now, 3-1 co-favorites on numbers 4 and 11. Here's Grandpa's Ace coming up. Willing One, Hector Diaz Jr. going to be next. Here's Judy Chop. Richie's 2 and Justo Cheval. Blue Martini after that. The final 3 going to be Ash Shriver, Shoe In, and 7 Rags will be all set for a start. Today's 8th race, the late double. After that big upset in race 7. Ash Shriver coming up, Shoe In next. 7 Rags and Israel Rodriguez to the outside draw. One of 2 in here for trainer Tina Birdwell. 7 Rags, the outside. Seven Rags backing up toward the starting gate. Now turns around. And coming forward. Got right to the gate and then backed away. Looks like they're going to open up the front of the stall. Seven Rags now coming in. Goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Slow start there for Blue Martini. From the inside, Grandpa's Ace is quickest and goes right out to the front. Richie's 2 in that second flight with Ash Shriver out wide. Judy Chop willing one of the yellow colors. He's right there close up now, putting a nose into third. In behind them, Justin Chuval. Billy's down to the inside, Undeniable. It's another 4 then back to Blue Martini, who's out of last. 7 Rags and Shoe In. Those are the back 2 as they run up the back stretch. It's Richie's 2, willing one between horses. Grandpa's Ace down toward the fence. Richie's 2 at 9-5 going to the front. Grandpa's Ace battles on with that one second. Willing one is third, 22.17 seconds the opening quarter mile. Judy Chop is fourth and about 3 off the top. Then comes Billy's Undeniable. Justin Chuval trying to rally up on the outside. In behind that comes Ash Shriver. It's 3 more to Blue Martini. 7 Rags and a long last Shoe In around to the top of the lane. The leader Richie's 2, willing one, trying to come through down along the inside. Meanwhile, Billy's Undeniable loops up 4 or 5 wide to come after the top 2 as willing one takes over. Willing one to the 8th pole, length and a half in front now of Richie's 2. Billy's Undeniable down the outside trying to rally. Judy Chop's putting in a bid from the back with 7 Rags. 16th pole, it's willing one in front. Willing one close to home. Billy's Undeniable second. Willing one got the win. Billy's Undeniable second. Third ended up close there. I think Richie's 2 might have held off 7 Rags. It is a photo there for third and fourth. .38 in a photo. Final time 112.04 seconds. Photo sign still up for third there. Now posted, number 4, Richie's 2, holding on to third. Fourth, number 13, 7 Rags. Fifth, number 11, Justin Chuval. Willing one to the winner's circle. Winner of today's 8th race, a 3-year-old dark bear brown gelding by Kozan out of Call Me Gigi. Bred in Florida by Stonehenge LLC. Kathleen O'Connell and Brian Smeek are the winning owners. Kathleen O'Connell, the winning trainer. Hector Diaz Jr. aboard for the winning ride as Willing one, victorious here in today's 8th. The exact is $64.80. Trifecta $74.50. Dime Super $93.37. The Daily Double $201.60. Pick 3 $224.55. The Super High Five, nobody had it, so we're going to have a nice carryover into big full field of 12. $7,255. Race 9's on the turf at 1 mile and a 16th. Full cast of 12 runners. Scratch 13 and 14. The body of the field remains in. We'll close out the show in just 27 minutes at 4:53 p.m. Fans, don't forget tomorrow, Florida Cup Day, an 11-race card getting underway just after 12 noon. We'll have great stakes racing action for Florida bred runners. We'll be celebrating the Florida bred tomorrow, Florida Cup Day, here at the track.
Race 9. It's going to close out today's card with a 16 claimer for 4-year-olds and up, which have not won 3 races. They'll be going 8.5 furlongs on the turf. The 12 dropping back in class for Tim Shaw after 3 tries at the 25 non-winners of 3 level, and he has been game. Never beaten more than 3 lengths in all of those starts at the level here this meet. He's had an opportunity at the 16 level, I will say, and he's failed to win. That stated, he's finished the better of others in here at that level. So I think today might well be his day if he takes advantage of sitting behind a potential hookup of the 2 Jibillion and the 3 Zapata. Both have speed, and the latter is actually dropping in class here for the first time. Both starts he had at Tampa were 25 and 3Ls, and he was a speed and fade in the first after not having run since October. That's when he got beat just 2.5 lengths after setting the pace from the far outside post in an optional starter 16. And then last out, they cut back to 7 furlongs on the dirt. While that pedigree, it is clearly turf. So back on grass and with 2 under the girth, I think he could press and dig in for second with the 2 Jibillion gutting it out for third after likely leading the way. So I'm going to go 12-3-2 in race 9, and I'll see you back here tomorrow.
Onto the track, post-parade for today's ninth and finals. We get set to close out day number 70 of the season. Field of 12 on turf here at a mile and a 16th. This race is a $16,000 claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. Scratch 13 and 14. 13 and 14 are scratched. Race 9 offers exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We have a super high five carryover of $7,255. Post time coming up in 6 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's ninth race, 2 minutes away, 2 minutes to post time for race 9. Reminder, we have a super high five carryover here of $7,255. Post time for the ninth in 2 minutes. Approaching the starting gate, just 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 9th and final as we wrap up day 70 of the season. Back at it tomorrow for Florida Cup Day. We hope you'll plan to join us for an 11-race card filled with great stakes racing action. We'll celebrate the Thoroughbred tomorrow, Florida Cup Day. 12 of them here in the nightcap on turf. Your 2-1 favorite all the way to the outside, Magic Heart. Here's Jabillion moving up. Right now 4-1, your second choice. Tigre. First off the claim, up at 8-1 right now. Here's Developed Product. Zapata to gate 3. Odebelius. Adrian Flores at 48-1. Right now the longest shot in the field. Here's Refined Honor. Makoa to gate 10 at 5-1. That Son of a Gun coming up. Sonny Leone for Pat McBurney. The final two, Zoo Daddy and Magic Heart, will be all set for a start. Ready to close the show here on a Saturday. Back at it tomorrow, Florida Cup Day. 12 on turf. Magic Heart and Israel Rodriguez for trainer Tim Shue and the Shoeson Racing colors. And Magic Heart goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Very slow start for Odebelius, who came away last. Sherman Fury toward the inside. Zapata's close up. Jabillion's right there. And Refined Honor also part of the early mix. From the outside, Tigre is close up as they run past us for the first time. And Sherman Fury down on the inside goes to the front. Refined Honor in second. Tigre out wide in third. Length more than back to Zapata. Jabillion had to tap on the brakes there. Son of a Slew went by that one in the orange colors. And behind that comes Magic Heart. It's another length then back to Makoa. Zoo Daddy's toward the inside, racing in ninth. A length more to that Son of a Gun, who's 10th early on. Odebelius is 11th. And the trailer is Developed Product. As they run with just over 5 furlongs to go. 23.08 seconds. The opening quarter-mile time, Sherman Fury and Rocco Bowen in front by half a length. To Refined Honor in second. They're 2 and it clear. Down on the inside, Zapata, Tigre shadows that runner. Length more back to Son of a Slew. Travels pretty well in the 5th spot. Magic Heart's right to his outside. It's 2 more back to Jabillion, who settles down in 7th. After that comes Makoa, that Son of a Gun. Out of last is Developed Product. Then comes Zoo Daddy, and Odebelius now trails. 47.54 was the opening half-mile time for Sherman Fury, who takes him to the far turn. Refined Honor coming after that one now from second. Tigre continues a wide journey. Has gotten closer, though, from third. Down to the inside comes Son of a Slew. Length and a half more to Jabillion, who set a light on the outside. coming alongside of Magic Heart. In behind that, Makoa. Sherman Fury still in front at the top of the stretch. It's Sherman Fury into the lane. Tigray now to the attack from second. Just in behind that one comes Refined Honor, Son of a Slew. Jabillion continues to gobble up ground with Magic Heart. Makoa just ducked in and behind horses. Jabillion trying to come after Tigray as they come by the 16th pole. Jabillion and Jesus Castanon hit the front late. Jabillion going to go on to win it. Tigray was second. Magic Heart finished third. Fourth looked like Makoa, and Sherman Fury fifth. Photo finish. Stewards have posted the inquiry sign looking at the home stretch run. Stewards inquiry into the 9th race. Two 8 12 10. 143.07 the final time. 2 8 12 10. Again, a steward's inquiry into the stretch run here of the 9th race. We will have replays coming up of that stretch run and the steward's inquiry as they review the video footage. There's the order posted. In addition to the steward's inquiry, we have a jockey objection. The rider of the 12, Magic Heart, alleging interference against the rider of the number 8, Tigray. So a steward's inquiry into the home stretch run and also a jockey's objection, 12 against 8. Please hold all tickets. Again, we will be showing the replays coming up shortly here of that head-on in the final yards of this 9th race. Here's the drone shot. Again, the objection 12 against 8. And a steward's inquiry into the stretch run. Here's the pan shot. Again, hopefully the head shot coming up shortly. Here's the head-on shot. Again, that head-on replay here. The objection 8 against 12. The 8 there in the pink hat and the 12 in the lime green cap. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to have a disqualification for interference in the home stretch. Number 8, Tigre, has been disqualified from second and placed third behind number 12, Magic Heart, for interference against that runner. Again, the objection has been allowed for second. Number 8, Tigre, will be disqualified from second and placed third for interference late in the stretch against the number 12, Magic Heart. It does not affect the winner. The new order of finish will be 2, 12, 8, 10, and 1. Again, a disqualification here. Number 8, Tigre, disqualified from second and placed third for interference against the number 12, Magic Heart. That result will come up shortly here on your television monitor with the new order of finish as soon as it's entered. And there it is, 2, 12, 8, 10, and 1. We will have the head-on replay coming up, along with, I believe, the drone or the pan shot after prices for today's ninth. Again, it's disqualification, the new order, 2, 12, 8, 10, and 1. Number 2, Jubillion, a 4-year-old bay gelding by Quality Road out of Theodore B., was bred in Kentucky by George Strawbridge Jr. JGW Stables Incorporated, the winning owners, Maria Bowersock, the winning trainer, Jesus Castanon aboard for the winning ride. As Jubillion at 9-2 wins as your fourth choice. Results are now official. Official sign on the board. The exacta $26.50, trifecta $52.75, the dime super $30.88. Daily double $21.10, the pick 3 $540.65. Late pick 4 $1,168.20. Late pick 5 $2,493.95. The ultimate 6 goes down. The jackpot hit for $13,475.34. The high 5 $1,046.80. Again, coming up shortly, we will have the replays for the inquiry and the disqualification. First up is going to be the head-on shot. We're going to be focused on the number 8, Tigre, who's in the pink cap there in the big lime green shadow roll. He's going to come out here several paths and into the path of the number 12, forcing that one to bump with the 2 to the outside. That's the reason for the steward's disqualification. Coming up next will be the drone shot of that same incident. And again, going to be focused on the number 8, Tigre, who comes out several paths to bump number 12, Magic Heart, and force that one into the number 2. You'll see here Tigre goes out there at the bottom right of that circle and then cutting off the 12 in that 3 path there. So that's the warrant for the disqualification by the stewards. Folks, that does wrap up live racing this afternoon here at Tampa Bay Downs. We thank you for joining us on this Saturday. Hope you make plans to join us when live racing returns tomorrow for Florida Cup Day. Big 11 race card coming up, first post just after 12 noon. Simulcasting continues downstairs on the first floor. You have great simulcast action from Oaklawn and Florida Derby down at Gulfstream Park and many, many more tracks from around the country. Poker's at Silk's Poker Room on the 3rd floor of our facility. When you drive home, please do so safely. We look forward to seeing you back tomorrow when live racing returns. Good night, everyone. From Tampa.